Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Cafe d'Arcadia. My name is Sagril, and I am your day stupid fae. How's it going, everyone? I'm sipping on some coffee right now. It's been a very, very busy day for me. But we are finally back in Eorzea. Or, well, it's not Eorzea as we know it, but it is the new world of Yaktural. Because we are going back into Dawntrail finally. Finally! I got my sub up. The day's not in maintenance. It's all good. Like, I'm so happy to be back on Final Fantasy 14. So we heard a YouTube short, and the lovely short had somebody who was explaining how they feel, and they coined the term "night stupid," and I turned it into "day stupid." The translation for that term is tired. Because some of the random shit you can say where things make sense when you're tired that don't make sense when you're normally awake, and vice versa. Yeah, day and night stupid. And you know me, I'm very nocturnal, so I am very day stoopy. So, let me join a voice call. So if anybody would like to join and hang out, they can. And you're gonna hear my little Pikmin join audio. But yes, how is everyone? How is everyone going? So, like I said, we're going to continue the story mode. I am going to try to... I am a couple weeks back, you know? I am so far behind on this compared to so many of my friends. Like, I know Garlic is attempting M1 Savage. I don't know what M1 is. I think it's a term for the tier without spoiling the names. And Tracker, what have you done? I was about to say, what have you done, Tracker? Hold on. Disable auto advance for now. Trust you to be
Hey, honey.
Hi, sweetheart. How you doing?
Doing alright. Did you need me to get you anything?
I'm trying to drink the last of our cold coffee at the moment.
Did you want me to make you some fresh coffee?
Please.
Okay, I can do that for you.
Yeah, no, I got... So, I have a story. Once I finish the reading, I'll tell you some stuff about my day, guys. I will need to put that in the sink soon, too. And clean it out. If you could set about the sink, too, love. That'd be very much appreciated. So... Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Henri. Henri is my Warriors of Light's name for context. Why is my tracker not wanting to work until I put it on? Love, I don't have the hands active.
Your tracker works now.
Oh no, I had to pull it up, right? I wonder what's going on. Because like it'll work, and then it'll click into Final Fantasy, and then it'll pause. See? It's dying every time I click into Final Fantasy. Am I not... Oh, I'm not going to be able to use my model while playing Final Fantasy now. Not until we get a new computer. Damn it. Okay, well, time for reactives.
Time for what?
Reactive.
Oh, I think you said reactive. What do you mean?
It's fine. Punk. Turn off that one. There we go. But where are Erendil and Wuklaman, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. And who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought we better to get it from the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I'd give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored to help the third promise you would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounters might be an opportunity to do business. Well, thank you both for your help. Why am I catching myself so clearly? Before we get back into the beginning, I've ever since I've heard that video, I keep stumbling over begin and beginning. Before we begin, there will be doubtless other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. I love you, honey. Thank you so much. I'm telling you, thank you.
Sorry, I'm used to some sarcasm.
I know I sometimes use it sarcastically, but I truly do love you.
No, not me.
Oh.
Not
Buggies. No. No. Oh no, did OBS crash? Or is OBS trying to crash?
OBS is trying to crash.
Okay, we're good. Hey, a cold. Gun buddy.
What did I miss?
We got our gun buddy redeem.
Da, da, da.
No, what's this? Tis called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. I'm sorry if it sounds like I'm flipping between accents. It's because these characters talk with these accents as closely as I can replicate. My favorite Ara and Gunberries. Oh, thank you, Cold.
Really?
It will be very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Wait for all the NPCs to load.
Huh. That's
Huh.
so.
What's up?
Our subathon collection and Streamloots was not hidden.
Was never turned off?
Nope.
Uh-oh.
I took care of it.
Okay. Okay, Final Fantasy, why are you wilding out?
There's also something else I need to go take care of that I'm pretty sure you didn't. Gotta turn on the window, gender
my
swap,
God.
and gremlin voice.
Oh. I found out why Final Fantasy feels like it's trying to eat itself alive.
Why?
All of my settings were turned up to high.
Yeah, that computer can't handle that.
Yeah. Like, that's a... They messed up when I didn't realize the update had absolutely goofed all my graphic settings. Yeah, because they even had, like, reflections on and everything. Oh my lord. Okay, now does it look... Yeah, now the game is not eating itself alive. Okay. Damn. The truly Yohol saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home, the home village, Okanu, is located in Kozama Uka. The update said fuck you? Yes. So that might be why my model wasn't working. So, the other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. There we go. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods and watching Pelo, their village. I want to make sure I say these names as correctly as I can, because there's no vocals for this. And now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventure instincts of yours to work for us? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario branches into two quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you've completed the series from the first. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail for the rite of succession. Hey, Dragon King, how you doing, buddy? We're finally back onto this great adventure. You know, I'm going to go with the Hanu first. The quest to Urkopacha will become available once you have completed the series, beginning with the helpful Hanu. Oh, you're heading to bed in a minute? Alrighty, Dragon King. To Kozama Uka. So, what is it would you like to know? The route to Okanu. We go south through the Arc of Dawn, and then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozama Uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren telling me of the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse, the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, and several people were injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now, I'm worried for the hunter. Seemed like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozamahuka, we should head over to the arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat your drink and fill at Zabalyav Tai. It's all been arranged. But how are you doing, Dragon King? How was your day? For me, for anybody who... I went to donate plasma today. And so I'm going in, I'm getting all the intake done, and my file disappears. And they're like, hey, Sagrel, we don't have your information for some reason. Okay. Why is that? Well, and so I get to talk to the director of the facility. And they're just like, yeah, so we're going to remove all the people who have really fake-sounding names and people who don't come anymore and who have been disqualified from our systems. And yours was marked for deletion. So you can't donate. I'm like, excuse me? My name is right here. It's on my ID. It says Sagrald Arcadia. Right? Yes, I know it's very different from the area that I'm living in. But that is my name. You will... Okay, what can you do to fix this? Well, I need to see more proof, and the phlebotomists come by and go, oh, hey, how you doing, buddy? What's going on? I'm like, Dolores Umbridge over here. I've been going there twice a week. Yeah. So... It's been, but we got it fixed. Yeah. It was not a fun experience, because I got really mad at them. Yeah. They got my file back through without me having to jump through too many hoops. Unmarked it for deletion, so I could do my donation and get it done with relatively easily.
Saddle. Come here.
Hold on.
Commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Serpent and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
I'll be back in a little bit, guys. I need to post the BRB screen for a little bit. Hey guys, sorry. Just all the emotions from today just hit all at the same time, and it was not exactly. I didn't want to blow up on stream, so yeah, I'm good. It's just today was one of those days where everything got fucked a little bit. And oh, Kid, hey buddy, how's it going? I haven't seen. Thanks. By the way, sorry I didn't reply to your DM the other day, dude.
Thank you.
Kit, thank you, and I really appreciate it. Okay, for those of you guys who don't know, Devil Kit has been one of my best friends over the internet since ever. And he's been one of my best friends through thick and thin. So, like, by the way, thanks Miran for the resubscribe. But yeah, yeah, so like I said, today has just been, it's just been a cascade of delays and
What's the Discord mute button thing for?
oh, that's because I'm deafened on stream at the moment. Yeah. It's just, like I said, just for a little bit of context, it was the Plasma Center today, and then it ended up being a situation where I had to go pick up a bunch of different people today, and just ambush me right as I take my shoes off out of the house kind of thing. And then it's finding out that a package that we received had the wrong item in it, and having to return it to Amazon. And it, you know, it's just one of those like days where it just snowballs, and it hits a lot. Yeah, one of those days. But yeah, it was. I'm just trying to get a little bit recomposed. Or new headset, got one that was only a fourth of what I paid. Yeah, Devil, I understand. Thankfully everything, it's just like we were able to return it, drop it off at Staples, you know, have it sent back for free. Really easy, really not super time consuming. And so I'm gonna take a couple moments to eat my cake. Lola picked up some the variety cakes, and she got some of the Sakatumi cake, which it's really good. Thanks, Helios. Hold on, Panda. I'll get your cake up. Give me just a moment. Amar, that's so bad. Alrighty. Let's get one of Panda's cakes. A slice of cake for Panda up on screen. There we go. You asked for your cake. The rate. Oh wow, I didn't even know you guys were rating. You guys rated? Oh, Takeshi, I'm sorry. I didn't even realize. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't even realize you guys had rated. I'm so sorry. Let me shout you out real quick.
Alright. I've only heard other people say it, so... Necka
Takeshi, that's been immortalized. Oh no, game. No, don't log me out. No! The servers are congested. Yeah, Mar, you can keep going. Amar, thankfully it wasn't like 400 people like it was the first day. It's only 12 I have to worry about. Dev, if you ever want to play this game, let me know. I will help you through it. Like my friend Nell and Dragon King all helped me play with it. Helped me got through it. Plus, Helios is pretty new to the game too, so I told him I would help in the moment. I'll message you later where I can't. I'll see I'm up to something new. I think I saw some of the video that you had posted a little while ago. You know, show me when you're playing and I'll help you, dude.
To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawntrail and his comrades once...
You want to be a warrior? You want to be a Hrothgar warrior?
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Oh, it's a voice cutscene. Wow. Okay. I didn't realize it was a voiced cutscene. 99 mega. Oh my god, we still don't have a gig.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola is not one for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
How are you feeling, dude?
I'm feeling better. I needed to get that. I needed to get it off my chest a little bit, and
Come on. O'Connor.
thankfully Lorelai was there for me to kind of just unleash most of it on her. Thankfully Lorelai is so understanding. Like, I love her to death so much. She's, even when it's like an emotional roller coaster with me sometimes, she's so understanding. I love her to death.
Yeah.
Damn it. What's that? That's so bad. Mm. Oh. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Annabelle to keep her from getting lost. For all of his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. I'm your test subject for them.
Staggerel, you're right.
I plan to have a couple of new redeems. Riddle me this and bad dad jokes. Fair enough, Amar. Hey, Amar. I have a Amar. Did you know that when you pass away, your eyes are the last things to go? You want to know why that is? They dilate.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I heard that one recently. I was like, I gotta share it with you guys. Hold on. Let me get my mouse out. You just choked on the pie you were eating? Damn.
It took a minute for my brain to process it.
Let's see. You know, well, some of the choke-up occur. The Snickers chocolate mount. You're drinking right now? Fair enough. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. That was... Ooh. Let's see. If I'm going to pull out a typical mount that I'm going to ride on... I'm gonna put the Rising Phoenix on from the anniversary. He's just juggling his little pearl. Oh.
Man.
I'm afraid of those Yeti things. The Oolons. Those things are going to kick me in the teeth. Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyways, this is the Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about. Okano.
Deep breaths, dude.
No, dude, I'm trying to recover, you know?
Oh, I know. I know.
It's like our friend said. The people are in no mood for festivities. Man, I know how that was earlier. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what they came to do and find this elector. Oho Kali? I woke up this morning with stir fry all over my bed. I was probably sleepwalking again. Amar? Are you telling me a shrimp fried this rice?
Badunts. Right.
I'm just trying to finish my last little bits of my cake and everything.
Hey, don't worry.
And get all the blood in my caffeine stream replaced. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
No problem, Omar. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third Promless and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. Yeah, one moment, love. Give me just a second.
I'm just busy casualing, grinding in Bloodborne. Yeah, I'm just doing some off-stream grinding in Bloodborne.
Nice. You're gonna need those blood echoes, my friend. My kid asked me what that thing was on the back of a race card called. I told him I can't tell you because it's a spoiler. True story. Damn it, Amar. That one's good. That one's actually really good.
Yeah. I could tell that I'm just gonna need blood echoes.
That's fair. I mean, what do you call a chain of airsoft bullets hitting your girlfriend's ass?
Jiggle physics?
Anal beads.
Ayo.
Happy Girlfriend Day, everybody.
Into it.
Apparently it's actually like National Girlfriend Day or something like that.
Oh.
So. But I mean, I'm technically living with my ex-girlfriend. No, it's today. It's August 1st. Was it yesterday? I'm seeing it all over Twitter today. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. it was,
If it was yesterday, it's fine. I'm bad at this sometimes, keeping track of all these holidays and everything.
yeah, it was. There's apparently an armor set you can find early on,
Mm-hmm.
and I had got like almost 3K blood echoes,
Mm-hmm.
and one of the bastards came out of nowhere and killed me.
Okay.
And then I died before I could get back to them.
Oh no. That's
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
Alrighty, Mar. So, anyways, for anyone who's kind of lost on the lore of what's going on, Wook Lamont, the pretty kitty Hrothgar here, right? She is what is known as the third promise, or the third child of the Dawn Servant, effectively the king of the area. And in his right of succession, he said, "Well, to all of my children, I'm going to give you children, and following the traditions, what the greatest warrior of the tribes that he's from, I'm going to give you guys all a chance for the throne. So, but you have to walk in my steps that allowed me to unite the warring nations as one people." Did you hear about the Frenchman who accidentally baked himself into a loaf of bread? Apparently he was in a lot of pain. I see what you did there, Mar. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. For those of you who don't know, pain, or something like pan, is bread in a lot of different languages in various ways. Spanish goes pan. You have melon pan from Japan. So he was in a lot of bread. I see what you did there, Amar. That one's clever. But anyways, so he had one child, biologically his, right? No, Panda. No, Amar's doing bad dad jokes, and one of the jokes requires you understanding the word for bread in a couple different languages. Panda uving, the best pun because the pun is Filipino pandesal. Yeah. Pan. Bread pan. Wait, what? Anyways, so he has one biological child that's his, but his child is unique in the fact that of the tribe that he's from, they are split between the blue more magically inclined ones and the red more physically inclined ones. The two-headed ones, which are a fusion of both, with one head for each side, are incredibly rare. His biological son, which he's normally is a physiologically looks like one of the red-skinned ones, but has the colors of the blue-skinned ones, which that has never been seen. He's called the First Promise. I don't remember his actual name. The second son is an adopted kid who's traveled to Eorzea. He's traveled. He's gotten really well educated and called the Second Promise. But he's a cat boy. He's one of the Mikote, right? Well, Wukalama here is the Third Promise, right? The third child. And so, most people don't look up to her very well because she's not a superb warrior. She's not incredibly intellectual. Hey, Nix. How's it going? Wukalama here isn't super well liked because, well, she's She's friendly. Everybody knows her, right? Nicholas, did you just put yourself in bread? I'm sorry, we were just having dad jokes involving bread and the word pain, which in French means bread. I'm sorry. But so Wuklamot is really friendly, but hasn't really had any major feats under her own belt. Right? So not a lot of support for her. Nice, Amar. But she came all the way over to Eorzea to look for people to help her. Because unlike Galu Jaja, which is the representative from the traditional way, who had people behind her, and the first and second promises, who had people behind her, she didn't really have many. Can't get an apartment without a job, can't get a job without people accepting my job request. Yeah, Nick. That's always the hardest. I tell you a fish joke, but I'm afraid it would flounder. Fuck! Every time I read the punchline, I'm smiling. But, so she's kind of the underdog in the situation, right? So we're along for the ride to help her as the next new adventure after, saving the world 4 times over. And like, you know what? Let's just go on a normal adventure, explore a new part of the world, have a good time, and then suddenly we're roped into politics. So each of the quest that we're doing with Wuklamot is referencing to her father, the Dawn Servant's quest to unite the people. So they each have a story to go with this. Let me actually pull them up real quick, just so I can tell you them accurately, because it's been a couple weeks because I had to re-up my subscription. The Tuliolal saga. I need the actual story. Please, can I just have the story from before?
No.
And they don't actually have the story. The Saga in Stone. Okay. Oh, that's the guide to complete it, but it doesn't tell you what the actual fucking story is. God damn it. Okay, well, basically... Poll question, do you think you're a horse? No comments, please, just say yay or nay. Oh my god. One of these people around here was possessed by an owl. Do you know Takeshi?
I'm sorry. Do I know what?
Do you know that one of these people in chat is possessed by an owl?
No.
Do you have any guesses?
Because
I know.
I don't know. Who?
You! You're the owl!
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I had to set you up for it. I'm sorry, Takeshi. up. Amar was trying to ask without. Oh my god. I haven't been able to get anybody with that. I've been trying to set that up with a couple different friends of mine. Panda. Let's attune to the ether and let's go talk to the chocobo. The chocobo stable keeper.
I'm just
Or rather, it's the llama stable keeper here.
sitting confused, like, huh?
What do owls say?
Ooh.
What did you ask? I don't know. Who?
Oh my god.
Do you see why I'm laughing now? My first response was say who. I got myself CMR. It's just like Updog, right? Everyone recognizes the joke when someone says it, but like it's someone who doesn't will be like, "What's up, dog?" Wait a second. You know? My cheeks hurt from that one. Oh, fuck.
Got good, dude?
Yeah, I'm good. It's rainy. Yes, I did see your last joke. What does a thesaurus eat for breakfast? Synonym rolls. Just like Grandma used to make. Yeah, that one's good too. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs seem to be ongoing. That's fine, Amar. You heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With supplies and the help of the Dawn servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Oh dear. So there is... I wonder if the mission here is actually going to be helping get the festivities up and running. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than woods and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. I'm going to send you a taste of what I have still cooking in DMs. I was supposed to be done in time for the event on the 27th and have a behind the cockpit video, but mechanical teething problems. That's fair, dude. I will have to check that later. Because I don't want to necessarily, yeah, words. Words are hard.
Yes, they are.
Yeah. English hard. Return to monkey. God damn it. Steph. I'm also Dev, while I'm thinking about it, because I can send it to you. There's actually a new YouTube channel that my friends and I are working on together. I'm gonna send it over to you as well, because it's role playing. It's tabletop RPGs. One of them is basically playing Yu-Gi-Oh on a tabletop game as an anime, as a tabletop game, with me and a bunch of my other VTuber friends, and all of that stuff. So, They're a little out of order. It's using currently the videos that are up on there is Dimension Chasers, which has been the game I play every other Sunday, and I'm gonna put in chat for everybody as well. Dimension Chasers is the game I've been part of, and it uses the Perfect Draw tabletop system, and we've been using it in Tabletop Sim. And we're working on, for anyone who needs context, we're working on more of a high quality production game that's pre-recorded for Tales of Harmonia. Oh god, what was this last Sunday's episode? Was that episode 21? Hold on, let me go to Nell's channel real quick. I know Nell's live, so I'm gonna have to... Oh, Nell's not live. It was 21 and 22. Yeah, 21... 21's the most recent update, Amar. So you have the first half of Sunday's live. Yeah. But yeah, no, we're doing that. We're doing a lot of work on Tales of Harmonia. So hopefully we'll have the first episode or two of that out coming soon, guys. And if you want some funny moments... It really isn't the same as watching it, though, live stream. I know. I know. Imagine having to sit out because you just been driving for 6 hours and wanted to spend time with the wifey, and then hearing about all the adventure your friends had while you weren't able to participate in that game. I know exactly what it feels like. It's like, man, that was a cool adventure to miss, but I missed out on it. Amar, you know exactly when that was. You were there. The dry and shrunken bundle suggests the reeds were harvested some time ago. Yep, it was at the end of May. Is it above me? Yep. Yep, Amar. Man, the way they have this town laid out, it reminds me of an old Might and Magic town. All lifted platforms above the swampiness below. A boat of woven reeds. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Yeah.
The one that was hot as balls that we didn't.
Oh, it was hot as balls, and I slept like all of 3-4 hours on that trip.
I was able to actually sleep.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Only because I forced myself to.
I couldn't.
I'm so sorry. Remember, I tried to keep the air mainly on you.
Oh no, I appreciate it. I still couldn't.
Just the fan didn't work well. We still gotta get a second one of those fans. We at least have one.
Mm-hmm.
And at least you have that one.
Yes, and this little fan's really awesome now.
Which we will be taking. Once we get that other fan, we're going to take all three with us.
Mm-hmm.
One that we could probably just hook on our belts or something.
Yeah, it was a bad time to set up camp in Texas. Yeah.
And I'm sorry about that, Amar. I think it might be a good idea.
It was a fun trip, don't get me wrong. It was just hot.
Best time, honestly, would be January, February.
Yeah.
But then we also do it in May, too. So that's your window.
Mm-hmm.
But if we do it in January, February, it eats into what we possibly might have available for March.
Mm-hmm.
For fair.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's learning when to camp in your local area is always going to be a time of experimentation.
December, January is actually going to be your prime time.
Yeah, because, I mean, it's going to be a great time to do it.
Winter camping.
Winter camping is great in Texas. Winter camping in the northern states, not so much. Depending on how you like the weather. Like for me, I love snow. I actually enjoy snow camping.
I've never snow camped before.
It is an interesting experience.
Yeah, you probably freeze your tits off.
Surprisingly, no.
Ow. Other than your negative 30-degree blanket thing.
One, you're layered up. Like if you're layered up properly, you're not going to freeze. And two, the type of tent you take makes a difference. So like our big ass tent isn't going to be as good.
Honey, the big tent that we've got is like spring, summer.
I was about to say.
It's not a winter tent.
No, but like the old tent that we had, the little like dome one,
Yeah.
perfect because you could pile up a little bit of snow around it, and it helps, and you crystallize it into like kind of an igloo, and it helps insulate everything.
So you actually build an igloo around it.
Effectively, yes.
Yes.
A canvas tent would probably be hella good for it. Exactly.
If I had the ability to actually do camping during winter, I'd be like, Amar, let's go 50-50. We'll get a canvas tent.
Mm-hmm. That would be awesome.
The thing is I'm trying to find a decently priced canvas tent online, and they're all the inflatable ones, and they start at like $700.
Yeah, and
But
see,
the thing is the inflatable ones, if you accidentally puncture it, you're done.
generally, unless you take a canvas repair kit.
Which we would.
Yeah, it's a unique situation in that one. Hello, can you... sorry, canvas is expensive and inflatable is asking for too many problems. It depends, again. Depends on the type of inflatable it is, too. Because one of the problems with inflatable canvas for winter is the concept of dead air. Because having rotating air like that, especially if it's like a constant pump for some reason, just build bonfire and roll next to fire. Here's wolves, put on more wood on fire, grab weapons. The Sierra Madre wildlife can be wild. Yeah, I mean, down here in Texas we have things called javelina, which are like really nasty type of boars. So it's they're vicious, but they're also quite like well. Sierra Madre.
Mother. Madre is mother.
Southwest U.S. At least you don't have mountain lions that tackle motorcyclists. Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
So. Man, who are we talking to this time? Are we voiced again or are we text again?
No sign of Eorzea, nor that oversized lout.
Okay. So, Zoology, I think, is the first promise. Koana's the second promise.
But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, elder of the Hanu.
Okay, hello there, Zanuhali.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast.
Oh, fucking dick waffles here.
Begin without us.
You made it after all.
This is the motherfucker I've been talking about. This two-headed dick waffle, who is the traditional a person who's so arrogant to believe that he has to be the best choice because he's the traditional choice. Like, fuck you, dude. Anyways, he stomped on our tacos. Sierra Nevada range, yeah. Kim must have been thinking about falling in New Vegas, making me wish for a nuclear winter. Dev, you should look into my friend Nell Celestine. She plays a lot of retro games, and she, for a little while, was doing Fallout Fridays. So she was playing through New Vegas. She's an incredible person. But yeah, no, this is what I meant by the two-headed thing going on. Please no, I already spent 3K hours in Fallout New Vegas with mods. Don't make me go back. She's not doing it right now. I'm just saying she's one of those people who, you know, enjoys Fallout as well, and she plays Shin Megami Tensei and a lot of retro games. Like, she's a cool person. But yeah, I don't like this guy. He literally, one of the things that he did is took our bag of tacos and stomped him out while insulting us about how Wook Lamont doesn't deserve the throne. Like, it is in the middle of town, and nobody stopped him. Like, motherfucker. I want to stab him in the dick twice. I want to stab him in both dicks. That's fine, Dev. Thanks for hanging out here, man. Cthulhu to the depths. And there's my pretty-ass bunny girl.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed.
I don't know if he has two dicks. But if I would, I'd stab both of them twice.
Here, in Okano, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant.
Hey, Amar. Hey, yeah, wow, I said almost Amar. Hi, Anubis. How's it going?
In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Harmony. I wonder what this feat entails.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, love. Welcome back to chat.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided
So
with this
I just
predicament.
went ahead and was rereading back through chat.
Uh-huh.
Those who
What the
aspire to
fuck,
be
Amar?
servant
All the jokes?
harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
No, not the jokes. For question.
Yeah.
Is the guy a snake?
He's a lizard.
Exactly.
Okay.
He's a two-headed lizard man.
This, and you will earn my keystone.
It's typically the snakes that have two,
I'm gonna pause here so you can come take a look at the screen. What I mean.
I've seen what he looks like. I saw
Okay.
on the screen.
Okay.
At least his face.
Oh, red mystery team dungeon red. Wow,
What's on
I
this
can
guy?
read correctly. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Team is coming to the Game Boy Advance emulator on Switch August 9th. Oh, that's
Good.
so good.
Isn't it a good thing I gave you my Switch?
Yeah, I really do appreciate that. I'm gonna have to actually charge it. That's one of the things. I haven't been playing it because I haven't charged it, and I keep putting it in the drawer because I keep thinking, man, I want to play this. So I set it out so I could charge it, and then I put it away because we need to move stuff around.
Give it to me so I can put it on charge for you.
Thank you, love.
Let me get this, right here?
Yeah. The FGO's stuff looks like it's done. Sure, Anubis. As soon as I can figure out how to get it all set up, sure.
What's going on?
Mystery Dungeon. Obviously, I can't stream it, but Anubis, you and I can chill out on a voice call. And we can play
Honey, you're
Mystery
like fully charged. It's showing full charge.
It's showing fully charged?
That's what it shows.
Huh. I do need my phone for a second, though.
Oh my lord.
I need my phone for a moment. That's why it was paused. That's fine. Okay. So the two of you are the same as me and Awkward. That's hilarious. You're gonna be Skitty. I don't remember what I was. I think I usually end up like either Bulbasaur or Riolu. I really want them to bring Time and Darkness and Sky over. I never got to play Sky, but I know it's the definitive edition because you played Darkness. That's fair.
Oh, excuse
Yeah,
me.
Bakul Jaja. That's his name.
Baku Jaja.
Oh, excuse me.
Mercy me.
You're excused.
Hot-headed fellow.
I forgot his name was Bakul Jaja. I kept calling Galul Jaja. No, Galul Jaja is the Dawn Servant.
Enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your basic
Should make for that one time we said we can't play on emulator because we'd be soft locked. Exactly.
arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
I'm gonna give Zanu Holly complete credit here. She's like, yeah, you wanna fight? Fine. If I consent to the fighting, I'll fight you. But I'm not consenting to fighting because this is not what my feat is. So if you want to, try to force combat, you'll just be disqualified. How badly do you want to be the Dawn Serpent? Get fucked. And now you're bored because you can't fight to win it.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Of course there's no sport in fighting them.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Whoever voices Anu Holly was really good at doing that. But I'm surprised Zeraldjaw's not here.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
And
Little Miss Mittens.
so here's the thing. One of the things that always bugs me.
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first.
Why do you gotta give someone attractive voices to the two-headed lizard guy?
She's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Anubis,
Then we
you're not alone in this.
being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
Anubis, you're not alone in liking Bakul Jaja. I like whoever did the voice work for him. Because they were really good. Right?
Wait, why does somebody have to give the two-headed guy attractive voice?
Like, whoever voiced Bakul Jaja did really, really well. Right? But Anubis is mentioning that the voices are attractive for them.
I mean,
Bakul Jaja is referred to as Bakul Jaja the Mighty, which is the male, the red hot-headed fighter side, and Bakul Jaja the Mystic, which is the blue, reasonable, magical side. Right? So it's one of those things where people have been making memes about him, and I'm only going to show one meme because it explains what people have been thinking about him, amongst drawing him in all sorts of outfits and everything. So they first and second. Not really first and second. They are recognized as one person with two minds. If that makes any level of sense.
So
And it's supposed to be
personality?
like a rarity as a thing, but that rarity results in incredibly
usually?
powerful things. Being I'm literally a master of magic and physical martial prowess. It's kind of an impressive. It's a genetic mutation that's only beneficial for the person, technically.
Nice.
But as a result, this is why I made the joke about the stab him in both dicks twice. Is this right here?
So did I. Can you not zoom in, sweetheart?
I wasn't. Yeah. So that being said,
I love you, honey, but just come on.
yeah. No, I have seen images of him being put into a maid dress. I have seen him being put into images of, like, being a tattletale.
I mean, what if he likes being in a maid dress? I bet if I bought you a maid dress, you'd wear it for me.
See, that's a different story.
He'd be my pretty, pretty little blue Link.
I mean, they even do stuff like this with him. So, people are horny for Bakul Jaja, despite him being the biggest asshole. What is this? I know, right? I wonder if I could get one for Akriath. Oh, why is he in a bikini? I don't know. I don't know that answer, Anubis.
Wait, what was the question again?
Amara's wondering, I wonder if I can get one for Akriath. I think regarding the maid dress. Well, I don't think he'd wear it, though. You know, that's what I thought.
See, if you want to get him to wear something, what you do is you get it made out of leather and call it a battle outfit.
Leather and lace makes people think Ace.
So does that mean I'm going to wear the leather and you're going to wear the lace?
Won't be the first time, won't be the last.
What lace have you worn, sweetheart?
You don't want to know.
Yes, actually I do.
I'm not talking about it on stream, then.
You were just saying you don't want to know because you'd want me to drop it, don't you?
Oh, I didn't say about dropping it. I'm just saying not on stream. Lorelai's trying to break my mind.
Yeah, Barbie doll outfit.
All I heard was leather. Disappointed you didn't add chrome and buckles and straps, oh my. No, I said leather and lace makes everything seem ace. The feet of the reeds.
Holy shit, this is a big chip.
Big chip?
Mm-hmm.
It was a Texas-sized chip, I bet.
Yeah.
I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the honey, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Anvil, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. Again, I hope I'm intonating enough to make the characters sound different.
I was say, speaking of corsets, at least you wear them, right, Amar?
I know, right?
At fair.
Yeah.
Not only are they upside down, but they're backwards.
Put up. That's right, my phoenix. My very brightly glowing blue phoenix. There's literally there's a person on Twitter named Bakul Jaja's baby girl. Now I'm curious, Anubis. Now you've gone and made me curious.
Bet she's looking it up right now.
I am looking it up now.
You know that time when people said, hey, don't look at Blue Waffle?
Remember the last time the internet made me curious? I became a deviant in an R34. Yeah, don't look up why chainsaws were made. Actually, don't.
Shouldn't have fucking said that.
I know, right? And I know you're gonna go look it up, honey. You know, the art for their banner is actually not bad.
See, I knew that, and I forgot.
Yeah.
Chainsaws were originally made...
It's not safe to say on stream.
No. To make it easier to have kids. To make a certain part of the body bigger. I don't think they realize that kills people.
It was for cutting the pelvis specifically.
Was that safe enough? Was that safe enough, sweetie?
Yeah.
I know how to do that. Did you think I was going to go into graphic detail?
Oh.
That silence says a lot. Thanks, sweetheart.
I'm sorry. I'm reading this person's tweets and seeing their tweets, and I'm like, oh, they're down bad.
You know how to do what? Devil cat.
Me, go on. Honey, you know how to do that thing. Him, go on. You know that joke. I've learned even more about the do's and don'ts, of course, since then. Ah. Alrighty, Wook. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Okay, Wook Lamont. Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual.
So, honey, what did you find?
Don't know. Unless you're referring to the Twitter, because the Twitter, they're just down bad. They are all sorts of down bad. See, Dev, I haven't warned everybody that you are one of those people that partially turned me into the degenerate that I am today.
Wait a minute, hold on. So Dev, Sagral's best friend, meet my best friend, Amara Lucifer. I think you two would get along great. Vibe check, sweetheart.
Yeah, I just did the vibe check.
By the way, vibe check, if you don't know, hey rival, is hydrate, stretch, and adjust your posture.
Yep.
Also hi.
Doing much better from earlier, rival.
Also hi, rival.
As Anuhali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy.
Maybe they need to hydrate.
Well, see, I'm literally walking through like it's a patty, like it's almost like a rice patty. I'm actually in water.
Oh, I can see. It's just. Hey, honey,
Hmm?
is that the field where you grow your fucks?
Well, see, the problem is this is not the field where I grow my fox, because this isn't salted and barren.
Looks pretty fucking barren to me.
It has plants in it. It would
It's
be
all
not
dead.
half fox.
But it's dead.
The water contains no obvious
Oh,
contaminants.
correction, I'm sorry. That's the field where I grow my fucks. They're dying.
Let's see. Lace from the bottom up. Front should be touching. Back should be further spacing. Always have at least a single layer below the corset. Never use ribbon. Always slowly unlace. Never do a quick release on your corset. There's even more, but that's very basic. I think everyone should know.
I think the only quick release that you have to do is if someone literally can't breathe and oh my god, they have to have oxygen like now.
How did this girl know that Liz dude's inferno? Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm getting. Okay. Anubis. Context. Because the two-headed thing is a mutation, it makes them normally infertile.
Mm-hmm.
It is actually said that it's actually said in the story. And that the Dawn Servant, for some reason, had a child, which is normally impossible for the two-headed version of their species. So, the fact that he's in... Damn, congratulations. Because Dev's response was question, boning, yes or no? And as if yes, hard or flexible. And then he realized he needed the context with the corsets. Oh. Yes, Anubis, there's a chance. A very minuscule chance, but there is a chance. Alright, let's look at the mud now.
It'd be really fun if we could take Dev to fair with us.
Oh, that would be fun. But that would be like I think like a 1,500 mile road trip for him. I don't remember how exactly far away he would be for that. The soil in the patties is one rich in color and suitably moist.
Dev is
not
on
dry-
the west coast, isn't he?
Yeah.
Got it.
Not dry or flaky. Okay, so everything about the patties seems like it should be fine, but they're still failing for some reason. Oh. Lethargic.
Maybe you need to come visit us.
West to east traveling. We need to introduce you to Texan tacos. Proper Texan tacos. But Texan tacos nonetheless.
I must say, my birthday's in January. I'm trying to get... No, legitimate Mexican tacos. Like, as in, we'll take you to Mexico.
Oh, like, yeah, we'll take you into Mexico.
Mm-hmm. Not that far, because you don't have to go far.
Nah.
Not to mention, if you don't want your ass getting taken by the cartels, you don't go farther than a mile in.
Yeah, there's a
safe zone.
There's a safe zone we can take you to.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you've already been as far as Guadalajara? Okay, fair enough. Nick says hi, by the way, love.
Hey, Nix, what's up? How's it going, buddy? Oh, I gotta read tomorrow.
Yes, you do.
You.
The thing that's got me is that you technically get a 2-for-1 deal, but he is, like, huge. Yeah? Yeah, Anubis. Like...
I'm sorry you're in pain, Nix.
Like, for context, right? My buddy girl here is one of the tallest character types in the game. I say
You
types...
said bunny. It sounded like you said buddy. I'm like...
No, bunny, with the ears and everything, right?
Yeah,
like, my
'cause
little
if you
buddy girl
said
here?
buddy, I would have been like, are you talking about the bunny or are you talking about me? Because I'm short as fuck.
No, bunny girl, like my character in-game. She's
What, bitch? Eric, you're like what, 6'6"? Sagro here is 6 feet. I'm fucking tiny. See?
Here's the problem.
I'm not the only one.
Here's the problem, right? Even Bakul Jaja towers over Eric here.
Well, he's a lizard man. That makes sense.
No, honey, there were other lizard men that show up in the story that are nowhere near as big. Like the average, like 5'5", 5'6".
By the way, Devil Kid just said lurk.
Yep.
Cthulhu splash noises.
Mm-hmm. He's taking care of stuff and was just listening to the background and then heard the leather comment and was like, wait, hold up. Soon enough, I'll kill everyone together and we can share our discoveries. But yeah, no, he is big. Like, he's 8 foot.
Well, at least he has enough blood in his body that if he's got 12 inches or more, he could get fully, without, losing consciousness.
I mean, it's implied that he is 12 inches, but it's also implied that it's split between 2.
So 6 and 6, or 12 and 12?
I think it's 6 and 6, but the thing is, Final Fantasy XIV will never officially confirm that for us. Okay, hold up.
Boning.
Amar was
I very
typing.
much prefer no boning because of how my body reacts, but in relation to the general populace, boning might be preferred and should never be plastic. Steel boning can be flexible, and always check the ends of where the boning is. It should be thicker and padded. For those with medical reasons to not have boning, then the boning should be replaced with layered fabric, in my opinion. Might be a good idea for me to actually have the layered fabric.
Yeah, it might be a good idea for you, honey. Well, what do we think?
For said medical reasons.
Any obvious problems? Well, everything seems normal except for the animals. I agree.
Welcome to Dr. Moreau's Island.
Right. The water looked to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless...
Leather is thicker to begin with, and it's nicely customizable and you can do it yourself.
Mm-hmm. I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. I'm reading the story aloud because this is not a voiced cutscene. They've all suffered a terrible tragedy, I know. But there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. Somebody poisoned the well. I don't know. The festival.
What's that?
There's a snake in my boot.
Somebody poisoned the watering hole. I don't know. I said the wrong word and
I knew what you were going for.
Yep.
What's that, boy? Timmy fell into the poisoned watering hole and he can't get out?
I threw
Time
him.
to leave him, make a new kid.
I threw him down there, Father. I wanted you to go after him so I could eat your corpse. What the fuck, Lassie?
I mean, whoop.
I mean, wolf. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are even struggling more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities. You never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So, I say we help them put on their festival. Give them reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead to the solution for the other. I mean, that's a sound plan. Stranger things have happened.
Yeah, I know, right? There was a whole TV series about it. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways.
It's all connected.
It's all connected. True. And being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Woklamad's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. I tend towards leather bodices and my ribcage, hence no boning for me, but leather is thicker to begin with.
I already said that.
I just glanced over because I saw the ad break in progress and I thought I missed something.
You missed nothing, sweetheart. You're good.
By the way, does anyone know what the festival float is? It's like a boat, woven from reeds and looks like a bird.
It's over yonder.
Oh, it's over back in the village. I saw it earlier. In that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. It's probably not big enough.
Silly.
No, I'm not silly. I'm day stupid.
I know. But that's okay.
There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone.
Wow, Panda's picking on Nixilis.
I just call him
Why?
Nix.
And then behave.
Oh no, she's doing it in Helios's chat.
Of course she is. Problem is 10 to 1, I could probably go invade her chat and go, behave, and leave. Because I'll have Pikmin noises.
Oh, I fucking dare you. That would be great.
Hold on.
I want to see this.
Alright.
Hold on.
I forgot that it has the speech.
I've been told someone's not behaving. Someone go behave. Have a nice day, y'all.
Wait. What the?
Someone go clip the reaction, please.
The fact that
Hold on. I'll be right back.
All right.
the fact that the both of us did it.
I have to run away from the turtle trying to kill him because I'm laughing. Oh.
Alright.
I'm sorry, I
My
could not.
turn now.
The moment where you can punk your friend. Okay, let me go touch grass. Give me a moment. Ugh.
Oh shit, Aaron went to do it too!
I'm working on touching grass. Give me just a moment. Alright, I am back from touching the grass. So honey, how's the reactions with all of them?
Yeah, Take, you shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done it either.
Yeah, they've locked the chat. But so yeah. Anyways. Switching this back over, getting us focused. It's the float I remember. It does not appear so much damaged to you. We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival. You may use. Oh god, it's a camera scene.
Amar clipped Helios' stream.
I'm gonna go
Oh.
look. I'm gonna watch the reactor real quick.
Oh.
Yep. Panda was an angry panda. The panda in the background and everything. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to apologize to them later
For what?
for invading like that.
They said we're alright.
Alright.
I already apologized for it, and they're like, no, you're okay. Effectively, we exploited that they're having an issue.
Oh, really?
And the issue is, they weren't supposed to, was it? Other people weren't supposed to be able to invade the chat.
Oops.
And because it literally, when I went and looked at their chat, it's like
It was open
when-
like it wasn't supposed to be?
when Eric was in there, it said 5 of 2.
Uh-oh.
So yeah, I don't know how that happened.
Oh, no. Okay. One of the bird's eyes seemed to be missing a gemstone. One of the poles is snapped, too.
5 check, sweetie.
Thanks, Anubis.
Anubis is trying to make sure that you're healthy.
It's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Let's see.
Ah, Anubis.
Ah, yeah.
Has the hungers or the great thirst.
Time for gender swap? Okay, give me a minute.
Okay, someone needs to do boob window too. Yeah!
Oh my gotcha.
Wait, hold on. So don't do the boob window yet. Let Dev see the actual gender swap.
Yeah. Give me a second.
Watch as Sagrel becomes my pretty princess. So do I, Amar. Oh my God, that looks so tasty.
Hold on. I'm having to reconnect. Give me a second. Why is your internet so fucked? I don't know. Anyways, so first off, here's your gender swap. There's the pretty little mermaid princess.
So Amara, I'm nearing 200k.
Rogue's Delight.
Rogue's Delight is a squash soup.
And
It's butternut squash soup.
Dust Window.
It's called Rogue's Delight because rogues like gold shiny things, and it's a yellow.
It's a golden soup.
It is.
Tail fellas had seen better than this. I swear the colors were a lot brighter last time I saw them. So this float is all sorts of
you're
fucked.
right, Amar. I've also hit the 100,000 redeemed twice.
You're paying
Otherwise,
for
I'd be
gig
near
internet and only
400K.
getting 10 megabytes? Damn.
That one is on the regular menu, Amar. If you just hit the exclamation point menu, which Anubis did earlier, which let me go ahead and do that for you. It's on this one. It's literally under Rogue's Delight.
So, Laura, I heard you finishing...
I did. That's gonna have to wait a little bit. I'm actually into Secret Garden. I've done... Tomorrow, I actually start again. I think it's on chapter 5.
Okay. I'm considering Akrath to have one eventually. Nice. Yeah, Lorelai's been taking up reading on Fridays. So, if you guys want to catch some story time with her, that's tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to get back into the habit of it. So if you guys have trouble sleeping or things like that, I can read you to sleep.
Yeah, so we're gonna
do this nap time, story time, nap time.
I should catch up with you to chapter 5 and read with you because I have a hardcover version.
I have a hardcover version as well. It's the one I got from Barnes & Noble. I remember the movie, and it's already a bit different. Like, the way her parents died is different. Because in the movie, there's an earthquake, the elephants trampled people to death and things like that. But in the book, it's a cholera outbreak. And she's the only one and that.
Wasn't there a kid who had trouble walking in the movie? I think so.
Was there a what?
A kid who had trouble walking in the movie.
Yeah, we haven't met him yet.
So.
His name's Colin, by the way.
He then went on to star on Whose Line Is It Anyways? Wait, what?
Well, he had trouble walking because he'd been told he was having issues his entire life instead of actually... Like, he got babied.
No, cholera, not syphilis.
Cholera, not syphilis.
We've had the Halloween Amar, the Yuletide one, and we've had the spring one. Yeah.
We can't debut the summer menu because, unfortunately, Panda has been having... She has carpal tunnel with both of her wrists, so she had to take a break.
Mm-hmm.
She's been bogged down with
she has lots of commissions,
even though her commissions have been...
carpal tunnel plus heavy work schedule, like, it's not a good combo.
And she's opening up her commissions this month again. But she has to finish the menu. She has finished the secret menu. And she owes me at least 4 reactives.
But as she gets them done, like, she's blessed with success? Yes, very much so.
Yeah, she absolutely is blessed with success, and I don't think it's going to slow down anytime soon.
So,
because unfortunately, there's 4 more menus I have to get her to do, because I'm trying to do it for 8 holidays in the year that probably not many people know about.
Mm-hmm. We're admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yeah, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No ihihana. I'm trying to read the names that they've given me. That's what the festival is called.
Excuse me.
I'll behold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined and we're struggling to make repairs. You want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. Celebration of life and growth may give you the strength to work through this tragedy. I mean, considering we just went through an entire expansion about the power of emotions. Decaf cold brew, witch's brew, and a tiefling blood. Yep, give me one moment. Pink. Punk.
Ah. Tiefling's blood.
One
Tomato
tiefling's blood
soup.
with grilled cheese.
Mm-hmm.
And we need a witch's brew. I'm gonna have to go through all of this, and that one's a hot one. I'm gonna have to go through all these again and fix them. You've grilled me a cheese.
How cheesy.
Hold on, is this the right one?
I don't know.
Yep, that's the right one. Okay. One which is cold brew. To go with her tiefling blood. Put it in the food. Yep, with whipped cream on top. So, alrighty. I know how it's, let's see. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. You're welcome, Anubis. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boxka, Ibakia,
Go slower, sweetie.
Abokiksa for the missing eye, Uyubo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Are those Tectone? Those are Tectone emotes! Dude, I love Tectone's emotes. They're always so cool. I mean, like, they're simplistic, but, like, his little eggy. They're super cute. Intuitive of these I know. Abokiksa is the type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyubo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however... The Winds Chosen is a victor of a competition, in which the contestants see who can blow a feather to the furthest using the wind's magics. And that is something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously. So much so, they stifle the development of nearby plants. It must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left innervated, and if we cannot gather correct materials as dictated by the custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for... Bless you, honey.
Sorry.
Has a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float may also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh! Ihihana is the harvest festival, isn't it? It must be the float is made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these all have been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first time I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, Hanu would have refined their festival float into focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise, we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We'll encourage the people of Okuhanu to gather and vie for the title of winds chosen by sharing them with our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford some of the same effect. So to show that we care about the people, we're holding a fucking party. Hell yeah. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. Did Lorelai just poof on us?
She did.
I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu. And it's certainly, let's all go together. I like Wooklamont. Wooklamont has a lot of the same story beats as Lise in Stormblood, it feels like already, her personality type. But whereas Wooklamont is genuinely trying in a time of peace to fix things, Lise was trying the same approaches in a time where oppression's happening and war's happening, right? If that makes sense. And in that case, Lise came off as just aggravating and aggressive, but Wooklamont is doing it in a time of peace where this kind of approach is really, really good. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Thanks to Wooklamont, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. So it's for me, I know a lot of people get really annoyed with Wooklamont already, because she's way too optimistic in some cases. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Wait. Anubis. Oh, you missed the Gumi. I'm so sorry, Anubis. If I had known you'd stepped away, I would have been like, Anubis. 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 The shipwright's name is Wookie Vu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kozamaoka a few years ago, but has since mastered her customs to an almost frightening degree. He is especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu Hanu greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. And then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Ogbek Bay, to the east of here. I would love to know the translation for these fucking names. Because they feel very, like, Aztec/Mayan, you know what I mean?
Yeah, some of the names do sound very Aztec and Mayan.
Like, it's not a bad thing. It's just one of those, like, I would like to know. I forgot how fucking neon this Phoenix is. So there's Unuhanu. Let's see. Linuhanu. This is Okbekbe, the village of all. Those who drift in Kozamaoka from Tuliohol and elsewhere come to live alongside the Hanu. As for Rokivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, climb up the stairs can be challenging. So I will say this. I have seen, like, the way they have laid out Tuliohol, I would be losing pounds walking around there. You know what I mean? Oh. Oh, it's one of these kind of stairs. Ether current. Mia Kabeksu. I'm sorry, ether currents are going to be the bane of me. House of Waters High. Yeah, just, these are big steps, too, if you look at them. Like, these aren't just like a little step, these are like tall steps. And they're tall and circular to go around a big-ass tree. And they're just slanted enough that, like, they wouldn't be a hard walk for a couple, like, the first part of it, but it would just get harder and harder and harder. Right? Like, this dude needs a fire pole to get down from here. Oh, he's one of the Rakshasa.
What do you want with me?
Oh, and he's voiced.
Ricky and moist.
Right. A greeting.
Ohakali.
Oh my god. They're playing into the goof in the main story.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
Yes, of course we did.
When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Like, spiral staircases, really nice to look at. Trying to climb them when they're certain lengths, really painful.
And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
I mean, she is the third promise.
You're Wook Lamont.
I mean, and your name's Wookivu.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Oh my god, Wookivu, no, you're fine. Oh my god.
Your accent claim my impudent head.
Bruh.
Keep your head.
Bruh, chill.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
That was quick.
How prompt.
Kryle's just like, oh, okay then.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm
Let's just
told
bring
you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Oh, it's Abukisha and you
That I do.
Uyuipo.
While I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
The reason for the castle had spiral stairs and the Kiss invasion was almost all started with right-handed. The soldiers defending the coming downstairs had a clear aim to thrust up the stone. The attacker coming up don't. Exactly.
We can't wait
You're
that
completely
long.
correct, Piorata.
If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
In the terms of castle, yes. Completely correct.
Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
Don't offer your head again.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Oh my god, dude.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
So,
Well,
Alphino was right.
maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo. Okay, so it's broken up into like more.
To your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Uyuipo. But by the way, hey Parada, how you doing, buddy?
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
But yeah, no. It's one of the reasons why Pirata, in that same vein, right? Left-handed swordsmen
Alright then.
were such a hellion on the battlefield. Oh, and that would be the first promise there, just sneaking around like a fucking snake. Bitch. Anyways. Or sorry, that was, Bakul Jaja's minion.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Love to ever call her about the... Yeah.
Diana, you
We're
say?
playing some Final Fantasy, having a good time.
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
And if you cause a problem for me, I'm gonna stab you in both yo dicks. Twice. I like, dude, great voice acting. Great rating for the character. He's an example of a well-written character you're meant to hate. Right? Like, you're meant to hate him. Which is really, honestly, a good example, a good point of writing. You know what I mean? If you can hate a character because of their actions and not just because they're badly written,
Yeah.
marks for the story, right? Give me one moment, guys.
Absolutely.
Grabbing myself an oatmeal cream pie sandwich. If you guys haven't had those, they're really good, and they're not. I want to say they're cheap, but they're not usually. I usually like to get the doubles, but if we got some of the single ones. Did you finish the FGO event cycle? Not yet. I'm actually while we've been doing like voice storyline, I've been grinding out ice. So I can get all the Valkyries, all the Valkyrie copies. Kiki told us south and west of Volcano. We can return to the village first and then head there on foot. Dude, we have 6 more days? Well, yeah. There's a character in Dynasty Wars I think I hated, which was a fan of villains. It takes a lot of rising and makes it hate them. Was it Dong Zhuo? Was it Dong Zhuo? Was it Lu Bu? Was it Sasa? There's a couple really good villains. The 6 days can pass by really fast. I was able to finish the second week. I will get his name in a sec. Okay, rival. It might be Sina Yi. I know way too much about Dynasty Warriors. I will say this, though. There is one treat, you guys, I would appreciate you getting from me, but I will not eat them anymore. Because one summer, when I was a young fae, Jia Chong... Oh, Jia Chong is not someone I have not, I'm not familiar with them. It's the snow powder? Yeah. Oh, the snow castle? Yeah, it's really cool. So one of the things that I have an issue with, right? There's one treat that I have fond memories of, and it's honey buns. So the reason why I have an issue with honey buns is when I was a young fae, I went to visit grandma, right? And when I was with grandma, there was about like a 1 month period where we were stormed in with a pair of lovely missionaries. They're great people. They're really nice, you know. And they housed us for a while, right? We went me and the husband. I sometimes call him uncle. We went through an entire crate of them in a matter of 3 weeks. That is over 200 honey buns between the two of us. So, as a joke, every so often when I go to see him, I will pick up a single honey bun. But neither of us will eat it. Because it's just like, man, we gained so much weight. It was the glazed ones, Amar. So, it was one of those where we just ended up, it would be like, we'd have one as a snack shortly after breakfast. And then we'd have one with lunch. And then we'd have one as a snack because we got hungry again. And then we'd have one after dinner as a dessert. And then if we were still hungry in a couple hours after dinner, we'd have one as like a late night snack. And we would just eating them. I'm sorry, Mar. Let me see what you ordered. I apologize about that. Rogue's Delight and a Phoenix Brew. Got it. Give me one moment. One bowl of Rogue's Delight. And I need to get a Phoenix Brew. Maybe you should ask all the other Fae to come out and help around the cafe sometimes. Yeah. I've been starting to reach out more. The Phoenix Brew. One Phoenix Brew. Let's get that into position. There we go. Alright, let's get back into the game. But yeah. Honey buns. I ate too many of them. I'm honey bunned out. I can't have too much of a good thing? Yeah. But I remember back when I was in junior high, people used to fight for the big honey buns. Yeah. It was the same with me and Cosmic Brownies as a young fae. You can spot raw Abakisha by its green hued glimmer. Bring anything matching the description to me. So, one of the, by the way, if you guys don't know what Cosmic Brownies are, they're like these dark fudgy brownies that I'm really into Pokemon mood. I need to play Arceus if I ever get the chance. Yeah, I'm in that same mood. I'm Anubis. Eye-catching glimmer. You find the glimmer you just spied was light reflecting off the water. Oh, you're... Get out of my face. Okay. Out of this house. There's an aether current. Check the stone glowing with a distinct. It seems like the exact kind of mineral Lino Hanu was looking for. So before I go back, aether current. Come here. Yeah. But no. Sorry, I'm trying to get my thoughts in order again. So Cosmic Brownies, if you guys have never had them, Cosmic Brownies are these really fudgy, frosting-covered brownies that usually have, like, the... a lot of them have, like, this kind of, like, chocolate frosting on top, and they're covered with these little, like, hard candy sprinkles. Well, somewhere between 2005 and 2015, they changed the recipe. Right? They don't taste the same. They removed honey from the recipe. So now they don't taste the same because they don't have honey in them. As a way to save cost. And just adding that tiny little bit of honey in them makes such a difference. I don't know Lino Hanu. So, okay, something I didn't cover because of the auto advancing. Lino Hanu's older brother was the original festival holder, but he died in the storm, which is what he's taken up the mantle. If we include Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red coming August 9th, there would be 3 Pokemon Emerald, Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team Blue, and soon to come Rescue Team Red. Yeah, so, thing is, Emerald's a good game. Emerald's always been a great game. It is probably single-handedly the best third version to a Pokemon game besides Platinum. Right? And I think it was after Platinum, they went Black and White 2, Pokemon X, Pokemon Y, and then they didn't do a third version for there. Because they went X, Y, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Sword, Shield, Scarlet. We haven't had a third game since Platinum. I did not realize this. I didn't realize they haven't had a third game since Platinum. Okay, so, Amara, for context, there is a new Legends-style game coming out, kind of the same like Legends Arceus, called, Legends ZA, right? And Legends ZA is confirmed to have Mega Pokemon coming back, which is really cool. But we also know it's based around the founding of Castelia City, which is one of the biggest cities in all of that generation of games, right? It's based on XY, which is why it's really funny that it's ZA, because there is a character in that game who's functionally immortal from the theories, named AZ. Okay, so Rival, kind of like how Black and White 2 are technically direct sequels to Black and White, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon are technically a second duology on a split timeline. So they're not like... because like the context here, rival, right? In all three Pokemon Emerald, Ruby, and Sapphire, it's all the same story for the most part. Of evil team finds the orbs, they use the wrong orb on the wrong Pokemon, and then all of a sudden they're rampaging out of control and realizing, where did I go wrong? Then you get Rayquaza involved. That's entirely of Hoenn, right? And then you go catch the legendaries later, right? On the other hand, Platinum does basically the same thing. I'm going to summon the greatest of all the Pokemon of the space-time and antimatter trio. And depending which version you play, it's either Palkia, Dialga, which you have your fight then and there, or you deal with Giratina in the Distortion World. But it's functionally the same story with Team Galactic. Right? But we really haven't had a game that's truly like a third, right? So we didn't have a Pokemon Black, White, and Gray. We didn't have another, like, a Pokemon X, Y, and Z. We didn't have like a Delta Emerald, right? Because we had the Delta episode, right? We didn't have Sun, Moon, and Eclipse. See what I mean? Because, like, we talk about the early generations as, like, Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, right? Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. But then we drop it down to Black, White, X, Y, Scarvy, Sun, Moon, you know? What region is everyone living in or is coming from and probably staying in currently? What do you mean by region in this case, Anubis? Are you talking like a Pokemon region? Which one we want to live in? Wild Gabite appears. Yeah, for example, I would want to come from the Oblivion region. Oblivion region? Is that one of the Ranger regions? Okay, I didn't remember which one that was. I remembered it being vaguely Ranger related. Dragging people out what they speculated at the end of X and Y. Hold on. I'm trying to reread what Rival is saying. Did I have a spooky thought one night? If ZA has a... Hold on. Why... Hold on. This... Chat box does not want to cooperate. If Zia somehow is in the future instead of the past this time, as the trailer looks future, are we going to see even more deranged Lynn Sire digging out of rubble like the villain we saw associated with X and Y? Oh, see, that's the problem, right? As of right now, Rival, everything is confirmed. Everything is confirmed to be in the past. It is the founding of the city. So, like, the fact that we're using those, like, the wireframe is more of the idea to imply architecture being set up. Right? So, it's a very... It's already confirmed to be in the past. Nice, Anubis. You also like using the obscure stuff. Anubis, my favorite content, and everyone's heard me go off about this, is Pokemon Coliseum and XD. As cheesy as it is, and as many times as it makes, did you know that Team Snagging backwards is Megan's meat? As a joke? I make that joke all the time. I love the Jello Apocalypse's playthrough of it. So it's not like them playing through the way they did was absolutely hilarious, right? It's actually the same reason where I got Wedge's personality for for Final Fantasy VII, going, "Oh man, I'm just quagging around. How's chat going?" Wedge, can't be talking to Twitch chat. We're not even supposed to recognize them there. But you know, the fourth wall's just not right there anymore. Wedge, you gotta chill out. We can't be getting this high right now. But, alright, Biggs. I'll let everything be. Besides, we're supposed to be dead in the current playthrough, so I don't see what harm it's causing. I've seen the Jello Apocalypse costume with... No. Anubis. They have the XD playthrough as parts 2 and 3. Why is Final Fantasy VII making an appearance? Because I didn't play it on Monday. I played something else entirely on Monday. Dude, if I had the body to do it, I would cosplay Mirror B. But right now, my body type is that of a Ludicolo. Boom boom, boom boom, boom boom, boom boom, boom boom, boom boom, boom boom. I have so many memories of fighting him repeatedly to catch Shadow Pokemon and missed. Like, that song is stuck in my brain. I might have to look. I may just have to look into seeing if there's like a ROM hack of, like a ROM hack or something for Pokemon XD or Shadows of the Dark Coliseum. See if there's like a mod to play with more Pokemon. You know? Unlurk kids brings up making Zoidberg noises. One day we'll be able to get a capture card. Yeah, eventually. I mean, I still have my official GameCube that has the XD Shadow Lugia on top of it. It's incredible. Alright, Wookiavu, we brought the Abukisha back. Thanks to the third promise in our mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyipo, or the Abukisha. Zoidberg. Yes, these are excellent examples. Goodly quality, too. This stage, we're like this man's lifting the wing encourages cops to the ground, but not exactly a how, huh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Have that. Also, pre-order skin on said Shadow Lugia GameCube for the added touch. Nice. PC. Oh, then again, I'll probably be able to play PC games since my checks are now coming in. PC inbound. Hell yeah, I'll need this. And to get work done crafting these pieces, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuhipo's conductivity. That would be Kryl. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you once the work here is done. So Anubis, if PC's inbound, does it mean you'll be able to join like the VCs? I saw the response to my question and heard it as well. Thank you for your answer. I like hearing people's experience with such things. Yeah, Dev is one of those people that he's a learner. Oh, no, of course. No pressure. I was just wondering. I mean, it would be hard to play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Team with her if she's not in a VC. I mean, she doesn't have to speak in it. She could just use the text chat, you know? Oh no, ads! But, yeah. No ad jail. But yeah, no, so it's... there's also another game I want to play, but I know Jellopocalypse played it recently, too, and those memes are so stuck in my brain, too. Jellopocalypse is just they're just naturally funny, and I'm so jealous of that sometimes. And remember, we are thousands of feet in the air. Oh god, those entire playthroughs are just, they feel like drug trips knowing the stories of those games like I do. So, hey, I'm trying to talk to Wukalamat. Gathering the Uyu Ipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wakiva criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise of my special," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyu Ipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles in the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Oh, hey, color. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. And, Bakul Jaja is going to sabotage us! I just have a feeling he's going to sabotage us somehow. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okano altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. You should be... They've updated what's needed to play that emulator. It used to be an online account, now it's online plus... Okay, so Amar. The Super Nintendo and the Nintendo Entertainment System ones are still on the base expansion, the base account, right? To play the Game Boy Advance, the Nintendo 64 one, and all of those need the expanded account. And the reason why they did that was because of the cost of the cost of everything, to justify the servers and to make sure that, you know, Splatoon and all of that. Do I agree with that? Hell no. But if you have a Switch and your computer cannot host it, then I don't see why having access to over, you know, like a few hundred extra games is necessarily bad, right? I wouldn't be too quick to call on out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. What needs to be done? I was going to see another innovation of his firsthand. So it's a matter of that sounds like a koana. One of the looks of the reeds was all he needed to think of a solution. Be that as may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. But yeah, I'm not the account holder. It's a family account, and I don't think I can convince Mom to pay an extra $40. I mean, I can see that, Amar. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of one's chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. Gonna have to wait till September or October to split off. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Point Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and the gemstone replacements, crafted by Wokevu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Got envious of a friend after I give a few packs out to some friends. Oh, what happened, Bobo? Oh? Who is it? They pulled Igra, the Eater. I don't recognize that name. Is that from Bloomborough? Igra, Eater of all. Hey, Lucifer, is that you? I mean, wait, hold on. I was thinking Secret of Nim all of a sudden. Hosted my draft and had 12 packs left in like 15 minutes before the store closed. Oh no. 3 black green. Ward, sacrifice of food. Ooh, that's nasty. So Eager Eater of All is a Magic the Gathering card. And it's a 6/6 elemental legendary cat. Ward, sacrifice of food. No. Amar, do you remember how in Secret of Nim, there's a cat named Lucifer? Igra, Eater of All, reminds me of that cat from Secret of Nim. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, see. It makes me think of Secret of Nim was one of my favorite childhood movies. It was when I was a single digit kid. One of my other poems was, oh my god, Sylvan Library. Ah. Yeah, so this reminds me of like Lucifer in the Fields. Whenever food is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, put 2 1/1 counters on Eager Eater Ball. Other creatures are foods in addition to sacrifices. Permanent gift your life. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, no, Dev, you would probably like Bloomborough. Because Bloomborough as like a set of magic cards is like Redwall and Secret of Nim. With a little bit of Ferngully in there. Like, it's a really, really cool design set. Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, I do nominate you, Wuklamont, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor, I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride in your float. Thank you, Wokalamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuaki, where the sacred likeness of Kisha Ihi is ensconced. I think it says something about me that I wanted Yigra more than the library. Bubba, I'm gonna say it like this only because this is how I understand it. Both Igra and the Sylvan Library are very good cards, but for vastly different reasons. Right? Sylvan Library is an enchantment. You get it out early, and at the beginning of your turn, you get to take the top 3 cards and put one into your hand, and then the other 2 back on top, if I remember correctly. But if you want to keep those extra cards, you have to pay 4 life per card. So it can let you, for the cost of 8 life, draw 3 cards per turn. It's really powerful. Which is why it's such an expensive card and a very rare card. And it's only been reprinted a handful of times. But it is as a card, it is much more of a toolkit card and a card that helps enable you rather than being a face big beater spotlight card, if that makes sense. And sometimes people, and sometimes I'm included in this, sometimes like those spotlight cards. Amar, I think it's going to be easier to get a copy of Sylvan Library because it's been reprinted so many times. It's just a very good card. And with how many packs of Bloomburrow that are being sold, it's likely to hit a low point in the near future. Right? Like, if I look it up right now, hold on. Let me look up Sylvan Library's price. Last time I knew Sylvan Library had a price, it was like $30. Sylvan Library. Yeah, back at the beginning of May, it was like $21.27. And then it crashed down to $19. Right? That is for one of the older versions. Hold on. If I look by all versions. 3 Tree City Harvest. Sucks it wasn't winter, though. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, the cheapest copy of Sylvan Library as of right now is $16.40 on TCG Player. Which, that means it's very likely to keep going down, only because of the fact that because it's able to be pulled in Bloomburrow, it means there's going to be more supply, which means it's going to lower the price. Like I said, it's a good card. It's a really good card. It's not like a card that shows off and isn't like a card that you build around typically. That's where a lot of people start getting hung up on cards. Like for me, I built around having Nicol Bolas in one of my commander decks. And so all of my decks around all my cards around that revolve around making him cool as fuck. But if you didn't have him, what's the point of the deck? Right? What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. Expect me to sit still until Wukevu has finished with the float. Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I am not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukevu with the repairs. Yeah, Amar, that's basically how a lot of Magic cards go, right? For the longest time, people were looking for cards to replace, like, Mana Crypt and all that were cheaper, like Sol Ring. And now Sol Ring's in every deck, basically, because it was a cheap alternative that was really good, and they printed it a whole bunch. The thing about Ygritte, I love Chatterfang token crats. I just got a card that says when I sack food, I get squirrels. See, there you go. There you go, Bobo. That kind of proves what I'm talking about. Okay, so Amar, token crats is a shorthand term for the token aristocrat playstyle. Aristocrat style is basically a style of dealing damage to your opponent without combat to gain life through like taxing, right? So like whenever I sacrifice a creature, you lose 1 life and I gain 1 life, right? And oftentimes those strategies involve tokens. So if he's playing Chatterfang Tokencrats, he's playing with a squirrel commander that makes squirrels that likes to sacrifice those squirrel tokens to kill your opponents. So, helpful explanation for that. As Linohanu said, Kozanoaki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. And something about bridges, then the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've killed all the threats and you can find, let's meet up in front of Kishaihi. Well, time for murder. I'm sorry, let me correct myself. Peacekeeping. Ritualistic sacrifice to remove your enemy. Pretty much. I actually brought one of those decks with us to that camping trip back in May. And night approaches. Never got to, yeah, I didn't get to play it. But the not so secret birthday gift for my friend. The group hugged it. Yeah, fair enough. He doesn't know about the poison squirrel. Oh no. Yeah. Hey look, there's Kryl. Hi Kryl. Bye Kryl. So, yeah. No, it's one of those. Two Calibris. So, two cons. Can you do the can? No, you can do the can. I don't know how to say the words for this song anymore. Going to lurk mode essentially to play games? No, no problem, Mar. You have fun with your games. Let me know what you're gonna play. I should also probably turn my model back on to the normal stuff, because it's been like this for like an hour or two. Yeah, because I forgot to turn the gender swap off. Did you already spend your monthly summon tickets? No, I am holding on to those for when I fuck up my inevitable attempt to play the game. There we go. All fixed. I haven't bought them yet, but I need to grab them. Survey third designated area and defeat any hostile wildlife. Okay. Stride of the Sun. Yeah, Storm came back. A couple of the planeswalkers got reincarnated as cute, fluffy animals. Alright, let's see. What do I have to get to murder today? A hungry ocelot. Sure it's not liquid? I don't know what Season of Loss is. I'd have to look it up. Whiskey 55, drop napalm on red smoke. Dev, that makes me think, are you playing Helldivers 2? Okay. I have it. I just haven't played a whole lot of it because I can't really stream it. It chugs so badly when I stream it. The second best... Two... Oh, the kitten. Meow. Sometimes. there is a couple stray cats that have been coming up to us that just like adopt us. So it's just like, it's not like it's out of the norm, but you know. Nah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kisha Ihi. Very enthusiastic walks. The Hanu Hanu deity of the harvest. Even the sacred images are woven with reeds. Makes you appreciate how much of their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It said that Kisha Ihi was worshipped on another continent. The ancient faith was brought to Tural by the first Hanu Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we get back to the Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. And incoming sabotage in 3, 2, 1. Because our enemies are assholes. Meanwhile, in Okanu. See? Yep. There's Bakul Jaja. Fucking prick.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again? As many times as you like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
See? Proving the point.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Now, every time I hear the character names, I think you're Dairy Name book. I found Myth and Legends of Hawaii. You know, fair enough.
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
Let's choose up to 5 comprehensive choices, and from the 3 options, you'll be able to choose the same option multiple times. One paw, each player executes your 2 paws, draw a card for each creature controlled that died this turn. 3 paws, opponent loses X life for X number of creatures in your grip. Oh, wow.
And as festival leader, I would die to protect it.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Motherfucker! Don't you touch my bird! Replace my portal to Phyrexia in the deck? Oh, wow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
I know, right, Amar? Hey, look! Time for me to stab him in the dick.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed
And Brutacla, oof.
cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings.
This is not the first promise. This is not the first promise, Amar. This is the traditional, the traditional one, right?
Calm yourself, chosen one. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
So, Dev, we are effectively being Kingmaker and not going for King. We're just helping our chosen. I see what you did there. I see what you're doing there.
Two heads. I see Amuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Yes, yes, Amar. They are treated as the chosen one because out of their species, only one person per generation, if that, are born like him.
You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
These two need to stop talking because whoever has the slightly Hispanic sounding accent is doing things to me and I don't like it. It's gonna be the Mystic one. It's gonna be the Mystic one, Anubis. Is it because you don't like it because you like it, or is it you don't like it because he's an asshole? Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. I'm gonna take that Celeste green back, because I don't normally see like colors that I like that. The one that looks like the Chameleos if you made him human, I don't like that one, dang it. Yeah. Knowing the Hanu Hanu. With that inciting out, interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence with the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihiha will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oho Kali. See? I remember. In the chat mode, would they say, oh, okay, hold on. Say, Oho Kali. To greet the Okano villagers. Okay, so have that ready, just prepared to go. Oh, I almost just walked off the edge there into the swamp. Into the swamp. Into the swamp. Into the muck. That is so yuck. Into the swamp. Okay. Let's see. Melancholy Hanu. Target. Oh, Hokali. Oh, Hokali. So, Ihian is back on. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to that head of the, but repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. Well, if what we can do is have the festival, get all the reeds back, and then speed run the repairs. Hello there, Mr. Dispirited. Oh, Hokali. Festival's about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I'm so glad you decided to stalk your Twitch super stream. I am typically streaming in the evenings, Dev, so if you want to come and hang out, you are welcome to come and hang out. Dev, you didn't... Dev! Thank you so much. Dev, you didn't have to, but thank you so much, Dev. So that got Bobo, Hempocrates, Rival, Tank, and Pirata. That's 11 total today. Holy hell. Ad free for August. Yeah, you did not have to do that, but thank you so much. What? The float is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihiana is soon to be underway. They would have us want to honor them with a celebration, not let this loss deter us from it. I'm just catching up with friends who stream. Seriously, thank you, Dav. Well, we've talked to all the Hanu that are all downtrodden and like, oh man, you got 3 rares in the first 3 picks. Nice, Bobo. And actually, surprisingly, as you sent that in, it looks like my farming on FGO finished. I think I'm actually done with the event now, too. My goal is bunnies. Bunnies. Well, I'll get the holy hand grenade. Hanu were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine. That as well. I think that's like the only thing I really have to do, Bobo, is get at least a max level copy of the Barga CE. I think that's like the only thing really left on my agenda. I'd have to double check how many I have right now. I might have to break for a month, or rather break this up and start back up a week later. It's on the 24th of the month, and I've done the plunder rent, and my first paycheck's almost week up. Amar, you don't have to worry about that. I will repeat this. I will repeat this infinitely for anybody who's listening.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
So, Deb, did you play Nikke?
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu.
Noir. I stopped playing Nikke, but I had both Noir and Blanc. Noir and Blanc. And I did get the who is the Valley girl, the blondie that likes spending money. I had got her skin as well. Like at minimum cost.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider
I need 3 more
and
copies for a second one, not gonna lie. Not overly attracted to women, but she looks amazing, like that one movie that had the polar bear in armor. Like Golden Compass, right? I had to hard stop on Gacha this year. So much free money. Yeah. But yeah, no, I want to make it abundantly clear. Support is entirely voluntary, guys. And the fact that you guys do take the time and you spend money on us, we are super appreciative of it. Like, you guys really have no idea how much we appreciate it. 2 fountain porks, pack 2. Ooh, Bobo, wow. Oh my god, they're dancing.
I could get used to this.
I got.
Will this really stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float.
It's bribes for making you go Niku Niku Nya Nya to the left and then Niku Niku Nya Nya to the right.
To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since
that's fair, Amar. I'd probably get a low motion sick doing it too.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozaduaki.
I will say this though. Like the only gacha games that I've been playing as of right now is Fate Grand Order, and I don't spend on it usually, right? And I've picked up Zenless Zone Zero, and Jane Doe. Jane Doe is my next target. Time to save points for the next subathon. Oh no. Yeah, the next subathon will be in October, when we have me and Lorelai's anniversary.
For you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
EBF 5. Oh, Epic Battle Fantasy 5. Yeah.
We are also gonna try to do the push for his new computer.
Yeah.
Cause the computer's chugging bad.
It's not it's starting to show its age.
Can you run my if I actually had the No, it's time for a new computer. Everything is outdated.
Yeah, I think everything's coming up to be what, about 8 years old now.
He can't run his model right now because it won't let him. He couldn't run if he was running his model and my model at the same time. It's just the computer's old and we never upgraded anything.
The fact that it was able to run Armored Core 6 as well as it did, while streaming it back when it first came out, as well as the fact that it's running Final Fantasy 14 pretty damn well when I'm not streaming it.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
It's like I said, it's showing its age. But it is a matter of, it is a project that we need to save for sure. So the October subathon is going to help. Like, the October subathon is going to be intended for pushing to get that computer replaced.
Laughs in GTX 980.
Yeah, fair enough, Dev.
Really was helping the reeds.
Yeah, that's
I don't.
fair.
I don't know what I'm actively running at the moment.
Okay, I'm gonna head back.
Alrighty, love. GPU. It's basically a graphics processing unit. It's a graphics card for short. Oh, okay, Bobo. This actually does have a graphics card in it, but I don't actually know what graphics card I'm running at the moment. Hold on. Computer information. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm using a 6-core processor, an AMD Ryzen 5, and it's like a 16 gig RAM, and where is my components? I'm running a GeForce GTX 1050 Ti. We're gonna be using Windows because Windows is just good. Should I have left the float behind like that? I'm so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Not 11. I would not want to use 11 if I didn't have to. Send help. Kitten sleeping on arm preventing me from finishing dinner. Well, you're stuck there, Dev.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
Yeah, I know about it having AI. Anubis, it has AI built in. Like, you don't have a choice. And the thing is, I want to make this abundantly clear. AI is a tool. The problem is the tool is not being used in a good manner, nor is it optional. And that's ultimately the problem.
Maintaining the float, diluting its magic, and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater. But today's events remind us of the power in tradition.
Yes?
We just got asked if we could adopt somebody because they don't like Windows 11 either.
Connor!
They don't like what?
They don't like Windows 11 either.
I was
That's fair.
An unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at the time.
I'd rather go with it. Feels like cheating, but also rather not Windows. I have little choice for PC that might be a little knowledge of. Really needs to be optional. Please don't. Oh, baby. Oh my god, baby. Baby kitty.
Isn't that wonderful?
It is absolutely adorable. Yes, I can. Hold on.
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Let's pause the cutscene for just a second. Baby kitty. Baby kitty going nom nom. I mean, so Amar, unfortunately, the problem with Mac is that Mac has a lot of difficulty running streaming software, running computer games, right? They have a lot of issues with allowing the freedom of development in their space, which oftentimes makes it harder for you to run, OBS, harder to run Final Fantasy, harder to run basically whatever you want. Windows is effectively the default people develop for in the PC sphere, unless they are specifically only working on Mac, right? As a result, even if Apple isn't pushing AI, they're still pushing closed garden mentality, which is ultimately like the bad problem, right? They're keeping the walled garden mentality.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assume that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity.
Welcome home, Lumi.
It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
But
Archon allies?
It's a
Lamachi. This is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be.
Got me if we had in over. Yeah, Lumi, please make sure you're taking care of yourself.
Heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
I mean, they're not wrong.
Indeed. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana.
It kind of depends. It depends, Amar. But yeah, no.
With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. I like you even more now than I did before.
Sometimes I am so far. We've just done the first of the 2 branching quests, effectively. So it is delightful.
And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The 2 of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Wokama is very young. She feels like she is probably the youngest of the candidates.
So
probably no more than like 20, 22 at most.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
Got me Taco Bell, the only thing that was still open late at night.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
I love how like she's just like, I'm so done with him. Like that's my brother, but
Join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Torihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
But right, so like one of the things I think I'm seeing as part of like the story beats for this right now is that Wook Lamont is both not only learning about the cultures she wants to reign over,
These are interesting times.
And like what the importance of their society, the different societies are going to be. But she's also learning how they interact with each other.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Yep. She had 12 brothers and was the only girl, so she was set to rule. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, Bakul Jaja is not going to win by a fair fight. You know, he's not going to try to win fairly. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihana, and help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking about who else I might meet over the course of the next contest. Come on, let's head back to Zabalya Tai. Well, and now to Tulio Hall, right? We are coming back here to Tulio Hall. There we go. Hasbro's officially done with Power Rangers and auctioning off the stuff, which is sad. Ugh. And I think it's probably because of the situation where like the new Power Rangers series just never really took off. And that is a wild Drapion. Interesting. Also, it still trips me up every time I come into Tulio Hall during the day. Listen to this fucking Donkey Kong-esque music. This sounds like it should just be in a Donkey Kong game. Anubis, I believe you train your Pokemon in the panel below the stream. Like, I know this was composed specifically for Final Fantasy. But like, it sounds like it should so belong in a Donkey Kong game. So I'm like, what the fuck? Every time I come back here during the day. Like, I'm expecting there's supposed to be a Hrothgar that looks like a monkey. A great ape. Just sitting here, playing on his bongos, and just jamming out. And everyone goes like, so, who is he? Oh yeah, you know. He's the musician for the bar. He writes a lot of slam poetry. Whoops. And just like that, we've had Electro won our first keystone. Knew it was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onward to Urkopacha. A riff similar to Volcano Jazz from Donkey Kong Country Returns. Not the start, but where the jazzy part picks up. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm being... Yeah, see, that still trips me up, Lemmy. That still trips me up that you had almost you had like a body double on the ship coming into this expansion. To Urkopacha. I've been waiting for what feels like days, and eating up a Brukevu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you would like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkapacha, we depart from the Arc of Dawn and take the road west from the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? I got surprised too. I thought Aaron was talking to me on the boat when it was a body double. Exactly. And that is indeed the way to Urkapacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. And now we're on the road again. Anyways, I really like how this happened. Okay. I have been given a light spoiler about this expansion. And I say a really light spoiler. So wait, do I have to fight in the stadium? Nothing wild? I don't think so, Anubis. I really haven't dabbled with it too much myself as of yet. Those are whole ass ripped jeans. Let me inspect you. Okay, they just looked like ripped jeans. What piece is that? The Diadocos bottoms of striking. Okay. Want me to do the image of the sailor copy of my character shot from... Yeah, I could definitely show it off, yeah. May I introduce our most dependable companion, the alpaca? Alpaca, 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 alpaca. These animals can traverse Urkapacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea. Alpacas are native to Yoctoral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyways? I mean, have you seen the chocobos? Like, actually seen them? They can get pretty ridiculous. But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression... Okay, Dev, there is an actual fat chocobo as a mount. Okay, because we have body double talk, that is wrong window to grab. Display capture. This is the double on the boat. This is Lumi's character. It's basically the same character. When I was small and being a bit naughty. Naughty. Anyways. I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Haha, I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected much from Pelu Merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. I know, right? Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with a third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now, and wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this. But if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkelpacha, then that's what we'll do. You'll be fine, Wooklamat. You will be... Oh, excuse me. Fine. Snow.
Turali poets of yore sang of a
That's just Texas.
Even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable,
That's just Texas Highlands.
it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet with
We walked into Final Fantasy Texas.
what great feat remains for those who would claim
I thought I was looking at Joshua Tree National Park in winter, aka Death Valley. Oh my god.
So this is Urkelpacha. I've never actually been here.
This just looks so much like Texas.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
So, okay, so for context for some of this, all of Southwest USA, northern Mexico, to be honest. I mean, yeah, in a sense. In some places, yeah, def. Yeah, we'll probably have to look into Anubis.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That's a tall-ass mountain, though.
Worker Zolmo? Mountain in Yoktura. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh, do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wooklamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Oh? Who's speaking? It's another kitty man.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bolno, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpello.
Truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch.
There's an alpaca
The
ranch?
rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the
What's up,
finer
Lumi?
points of wool production.
Mezcal.
Clip?
Is that a local beverage?
Oh, jeez.
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
It's tequila.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
A llama? He's supposed to be dead!
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
His dress is really cool.
I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your business.
Pull the lever, crunk! Wrong lever! Okay. Dev? Something that tripped me up last year, and it still trips me up every time I think about it.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yzma's voice actor is the one who made the who sung the cover, the most popular cover of Santa Baby.
Traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers. And many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Yeah, Eartha Kitt. Eartha Kitt. Every time I think of her name, I think of Eratha, but it's Eartha Kitt.
It's right there.
Yep. And because of that cursed that thought of like she's singing Santa Baby and she's also Yzma, Yzma singing Santa Baby would be absolutely awful. And I know she could pull it off, and it would be terrible. Joke's on you, I'm into that shit, right? I know how you are, Dev. Whenever she yells at me, it gives me a boner. It makes it awkward. Trying to find the Conquered Dean, but it's gone? Well, you know what? Here you go, Limmy.
Well, you got me. By all accounts, it doesn't make sense.
Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Alrighty, Lumi. Take care, man. Make sure you get some food, too. I like the sound of that. Anyway, I suppose quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you... a Shatona from far off Zaktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you. I am not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. If you're an actual shopkeeper for clothing, I'm going to go take a look. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. Hey, Helios, thanks for the vibe check. Oh, Dev, I'm fully aware. I just haven't unlocked enough fashion to be able to play with it that much. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wokulamat fall prey to affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. No, Dev, I'm going to actually change my fashion here, specifically, just because I chose this based on the first area. I have a couple outfits. Not many, but I do have a couple outfits I actually spent time getting. Glamour plates. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yes, I have the 2B outfit. Too beneath, yes. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do something we came to do, find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. With Lamont, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passerbys. Pray investigate any of the other establishment that catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Should it actually? Minor adjustment. Is it under 8? Nope, it's under 9. Nope, it's at 7. 7. I'm gonna actually put on the caster dress from the raids, just because I mean, I like the shape of it a lot, and I actually dyed it that lovely purple. So whee. Yeah, this dress is from the same raids. Like, it's from a raid series in Shadowbringers. So it's a very, very easy to access raid. The problem is it requires 24 people to play through the raid series. And then the entirety of the last raid is based on Drakengard. So, like, there's references galore in those raids. The Dawntrail Elector. I thought you were a newer face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care much who sits for the throne, as long as they keep Terrell peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No thank you. No alcohol here. I have learned I am allergic. Alright, you're asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my training round, I heard there is a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Totally. Also, I need to go lick the crystal. Lum, 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 lum. Let's go talk to the alpaca keep while we're right here, too. Hey, buddy, if I need transportation, I need to talk to you. Add me to the register for here. Impatient porter. Looking for put a rule. I'm ruling for Zoral Josh. With the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new training opportunities spread happiness far and wide.
I want to see your recent reaction real quick. Look in Discord. Take a look at some of the.
Let me finish this up, and then I'm gonna be reading.
The ones that we have right now are the major. Are the cardinal ones. These are the other ones. So you have like the main ones we have are spring, summer, winter, fall, and these ones are
the solstices and such.
Well, solstices are the big ones.
Yeah. No, Lorelai sent me over menus for stuff that's coming up. So, interesting stuff. Well, he didn't want to give me information. Has perfect speed and good defense, but horrible attack and special defense. That's unfortunate. Mablu. Hey, do you know about this Electa, buddy? Physical attack is fine. Special attack would be worrying. Should take a moment to see your prize alpaca before you leave them. But sure to admire them from respectful. Get too close and our nervous darlings may tempt to spit on you. That stuff stinks. Having a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobly, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving proper warning. So Tobly is probably the person. Okay, Katniss, or else my mind will be original, flooded with rivulets and thoughts cascading a waterfall creative perversions. Yeah. No, I understand, Dev. I'm actually going to be wrapping up very shortly myself. Because I got stuff to do, and I got to go cuddle the wifey and everything, so. I'm getting to the point in front of the next the quest person, and then we're going to go find somebody to raid. So, nice. So, we're going to probably do this the next time we play. Is probably going to be Tuesday on this game. Depending on what's going on. We'll double check some stuff. Let's see who we can go raid. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, hey, someone who raided us last time. I haven't been able to take the opportunity to raid her in return yet. So we are going to go raid Destruction Dawn. They're playing Pokemon Unite at the moment. So /raid Destruction Dawn. So like I said, we haven't been able to raid them yet. So, alrighty guys, thank you all for coming by. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. Thank you guys for making me laugh and all the support that you guys have shown. Please go share the love with this lovely individual. And we will see you tomorrow for Lorelai's reading. So, I hope you guys all have a good night. See you then.